For once, be cool, okay? Just be cool. Just be cool once, okay? Hey, there it is. I think we're live now. Good day, YouTube. We are struggling to go live here, but now here we are. Here we are, boys. All right. Hey, we are gonna continue the polish. We are bug fixing left and right. Pew, 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 pew. We are fixing. Whenever I do these kind of sounds, my 3-year-old son really appreciates them. So yeah, I'm gonna try them on you now. Do you enjoy them? Alright. So, yesterday we started working on the chat, and with great enthusiasm and Finnish blandness, laconic expression. I can now show what the chat looks like. Yep, very good English. Not at all stumbling on the words. This is not my first language. Now you're live. Hey, thank you, Kesu. I appreciate it, dude. How's it going, Kesu? What have you been up to? But yeah, Dotmani, a colleague of mine, more experienced dev than I, really good on UI stuff. He's kind of like a guru in Unity UI. He sent me his version of the chat, and I have now implemented it. So big shout out to Dotmani. He's the VIP in the house. We now have a beautiful chat that Dotmani helped scrape together. So I'm gonna show what it's all about, guys. So here is our boy Ameses. It's your boy Ameses. And let's type something. So I'm gonna type something. And apparently that was profanity. So very good. So let's go in as another guy. I just wanted to see if the message would see there, but it probably won't, because why? It doesn't work. So this was why we were testing it. So I saw the text message, but I didn't saw. So I don't see anything in the log. So that's bad. Let's try on server. Maybe it's a server thing. So this host guy is gonna be like, I am typing lol, and then this guy, yeah. So there's an issue. So let's figure it out. The chat in general is working pretty good, but apparently it's only logging your own shit. Hey, Ilomski! Good morning. How's it going, my man? So there is something happening with the RPC call. Let's have a look at it. So basically we have the chat window with elements. This is the thing. And underneath here we have chat handler. Handler. I didn't realize you were live already. I DM'd you about a cool UI tool. I think I'd like to practice at some point. Really? Oh, I'm not. Why am I not online on Discord? What the hell? Rive app. UI-rakennus animaatiotyökaluilla Unity Unreal Web supportti. Huh. Interesting. Let's have a look at it. Mayhaps useful later for SOT. Arrive combines interactive design tools, new stateful graphics format, lightweight multi-platform runtime, blah blah blah. Alright. Cool. Product UI, game UI, games, websites, mobile apps. Cool. Let's have a look. New way to build menus. What is hard? What is hard? What is it as a whole? What is hard? Anyone know? Käyttöliittymä. Hoodie. It's probably an isn't it like a abbreviation? UI? Yeah, but let's see here. So on Unity, so we're missing something, whatever. Game engine support. Alright. Rive is easy to implement on custom game engines. If you enjoy making games and don't hate yourself, use Rive. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Somebody show me what you're doing. Blazing fast vector graphics. Rive render. They have their own render. Very cool. Alright. Oh, so it's kind of like this visual. So look left, look right, default. So it's kind of like this. Go products and editor. The design tool that creates production-ready graphics. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Interactivity visualized. Empower designs to drive functionality that ships in the final product. The state machine bridges the gap between design and development, making iteration a breeze. Oh man, I could have a breezer. So here, for example, there's kind of like this visualization: entry, idle, empty, any state, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star. So you're kind of like showing what up, showing what up. Animate anything. Interesting. Interesting. All right, so how much is it? I have a feeling this is gonna be pretty. I think this is gonna be pretty expensive. So you can do something individually with $0. Then for a Voyager team, it's $50 a seat. Unlimited files and project, unlimited history, upload custom fonts, early access to unreleased features, hosted share links, patch export files on runtime. So can you use it commercially? It doesn't really tell you. Can we use this kind of like, can you use this commercially? Or it's gonna be like, yeah, if you wanna sell this, then you gotta pay. You gotta pay. Pay up. I don't wanna do an account right now. The abbreviation of abbreviation is ABR. It's like After Effects fusioned with vector graphics tools, but all to build functions towards UI. Yeah, I think this could be cool. Obviously, it probably requires quite a bit of learning and setting up, but it could be very powerful down the road. I would like to see kind of like the workflow of someone working with this, because you can kind of like fake a lot of this shit. Like for example, like this looks amazing, but what is it doing at the end of the day? Kind of like what is this thing doing? It's the one handling the mouth opening and the kind of like, is it the animation that's kind of like handled via this state machine thing? Probably yeah. But yeah, Ilomsky, like that seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool to me. Why not? Like, I think some of these tools can be lifesavers and kind of like take your work to the next level if you find the right tools. Definitely interested, Ilomsky. Definitely interested. All right. So we had a problem. Let's look at the problem. The problem was that when we are sending the RPC call, this didn't print here. And I think this does show to everyone. Is it because we are not a network behavior? It could be because we're not a network behavior. It could literally be that simple. It might be that simple. Do we need a network object then? Can we be... I forget. Do we need a network object if we don't have that? I don't know. Well, let's give it a go. So I'm gonna build again. We build again. It could be that. It's interesting that I would use something like hood in Convo and know exactly what it means, but I could not get my head in. It's heads up display. Yeah. Heads up display. Huh. A lot of kind of like these abbreviations and concepts are like that. Like we can talk about UI and we can talk about PC and all of these kind of like taken for granted abbreviations, and nobody kind of like questions it, and it's fine in my opinion, but I think it's kind of like good practice to know what they mean. Hello world. All right, so that was profanity. I hate my profanity filter. So yeah, there it is, and still nothing on the chat log. So it only prints your own stuff. Why? Why does it only... Why does it do that? So if I'll take a look at my name tag or my chat visual parent, we have the chat bubble here. We have the chat bubble here. We have the chat text here. Nothing really stands out here. The chat bubble itself. Huh. So here's the chat bubble. So this is the one we are calling in kind of like... It is a network behavior though. It is a network behavior though. So what's going on? So this is the one that's handling that. I wonder if I wonder if it has something to do with... I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that this is under player. Like, should this be somewhere else then? Send to everyone. All right, so I'm gonna ask AI what does it think about this, because I don't know. I have this script for chat log that is supposed to print out all messages sent in the game into a nice log. The send chat message to everyone RPC method works as a way to send a chat bubble to everyone, but the add chat row to log method only writes the player's own chat messages into their log. The script is under player prefab. Any thoughts why the RPC call doesn't print out every player's messages into the log? I wonder when our language we use day to day, especially in text, starts to be abbreviations of abbreviations. Probably. Oh yeah, hell. Yeah, CubeSide, that's a good point. So we definitely need to get rid of hell and buts and stuff like this. Yeah, I'm kind of like thinking maybe this is the reason, because it's under player prefab. Maybe that's the reason. Each player only sees their own instance of chat handler. When you call send chat message to everyone RPC, the method is indeed called on all clients, but it only updates the chat log on the player's own instance. So we kind of like, we need a shared global chat. So each player has their own chat handler, yeah. The add chat row log method adds messages only to that player's local log UI. When the RPC is called, it runs on all player objects, but each object only updates its own log. You need a single shared chat log UI and handler in the scene, not on each player prefab. Move the chat log logging the log container prefab and add chat row log method to a singleton or a dedicated scene object. Hey, so there it is. Okay, so yeah, so having it under the player is not the way to go. All right. There's a problem. The problem is that some of this logic is indeed. So I'm thinking like, okay, so we are probably going to like okay, so I think it's pretty simple. So I think I got it. So basically, instead of this, we're gonna have a chat in the game UI. I think it's gonna be that simple. I could be absolutely lost. So this is the chat handler. This is actually gonna be something like the send message handler or something like that. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna create another script. Everything starts with the creation of another script, guys. So we're gonna do like chat manager. Chat log manager. Chat log manager. Yeah, let's name it chat log manager, boys. And I am going to. We need to separate. We need to separate these two. So I think I'm going to like cut this part out. So I'm just going to unpack this. And I'm gonna take this input field and I'm gonna take it away from its parent. I'm gonna separate from its parent. So sad. Chat visual parent. So let's take it there. And yeah, that actually doesn't work. So it has to be inside the player canvas as far as I know. Well, let's have it there, whatever. And then I'm gonna take this guy, name this like chat log parent or something like that. And then I'm gonna take it away like that. No, don't need it. I don't think this needs a network object anyway. And let's do a new parent here as well. So this is going to be the send message parent or something like that. We're gonna put it under player canvas, and then underneath we are gonna do the input field. Now this is going to have the chat handler. So it has the input field, it has the button, it has the chat bubble, but it will not have the chat log components. Name tag text, so I think it does need that. Chat row prefab, it doesn't need that. It might need player state, I'm not sure. So we're gonna do a new script then for the chat log. So the chat log is going to have the chat manager, chat log manager. And we're gonna do some Frankenstein monstering here. So the manager is going to handle. You are going to be a singleton, and I'm gonna go ahead and put these guys. I'm gonna put these guys inside. Let's do the UI. Do we need let's see here. So these are, we heavily need that, and that is on focus. We need that. I don't think we need this, so we're gonna put this in, and we don't need that. We are missing something. System collection, generic list. All right, good stuff. And then we are going to take the couple methods here. Send chat message to everyone. Name tag text. So yeah, this requires to be here as well. All right, so now I think we have the components, right? And what we are doing here now is I'm going to cut this method out. Like so. And this is singleton now, so we can just we can access it by doing chat log manager instance add chat row to log, and we can do that. Boom. Boom. Easy. 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 And that should be it as far as I'm concerned. Well, that should be it. Right? So we got the two methods, or two scripts, and now we gotta just we gotta make the manager object into the game scene. So I am gonna go ahead, and the log container is this one. Chat row prefab is the row named one. I don't think we need the focus. We don't need that. I'm gonna remove this. And we are going to apply all of here. And then this send message parent, we're gonna create a new prefab out of this. And let's remove the network. Well, I think it might require the network behavior, to be frank. I'm not sure. Does it? Does it require network behavior? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. It's kind of. I think if you're using the network variables and stuff, I think that's when you need the network behavior. I'm not sure if you do when you're doing that. So I'm gonna remove the chat log parent now from here, and then we have the send message parent here, and it has all the references. Hopefully. Okay, so we are missing we're missing something here. This is supposed to be the toggle is on focus. Like so. Alright, are we done? Are we done? So what I'm gonna now we gotta like match that. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. Maybe we need to do it some other way, but I'm gonna try to match the log into the input menu. So we'll see how that works out. We'll see how that works out. So chat log parent, I'm gonna put it over under here. And there it is. I think that's actually correct. So what I think we should actually do here is I think we should initialize it when we spawn. So we have the chat log manager. So let's do a simple public void initialize chat log. And this is going to be... I think we're gonna have a visual parent game object, so let's do that. Game object, visual parent. And when we are doing this, we are gonna be like visual parent sets active true. Alright. I think that's pretty much it. And let's do public void on disable. We're gonna do the visual parent sets active false. So when we are, if we are logging off, the chat is gonna be disabled. And I think we are going to destroy the chat as well. So we're going to clean it up. Now we need to initialize this somewhere, and where we're gonna initialize it is, I think it would make sense if we did it in the chat handler. So basically when we are starting, this means that the player is spawned, I believe. So we're gonna go into chat log manager, instance initialize chat log. All right. All right, are we done? Let's do a prediction, people. What do you think? Will this work? Will the chat now work properly? Yes and no. I'm giving you 2 minutes, so you can now predict on Twitch chat whether you think this will work or not. I gotta do the references. Missing reference never counts as a loss. So let's have a look. So we have the chat log parent here. So we gotta do one. Let's give this a visual parent. Or I suppose we could just like hide. Is there some like what are we? Okay, so this actually hides everything. So this is gonna be the visual parent. Very good. There it is. So I'm going to be hiding this on default. And it should now take the RPC calls client side, basically. Alright. There's minute time to predict. What do you guys think? Is it gonna be a success? I think we have all the references. $370 in believe. I like that guy. Whoever believes, you're my favorite. Hee-ho. Hee-ho. No doubters. Come on, guys. Last chance. Last chance. Oh. Okay, we're not doing predictions. Predictions are sad if nobody predicts. Alright, so we are hosting and we are joining as another guy. The chat looks alright. Alright, here we go, boys. This is the test. So I have another guy here. Let's type something. Okay, so this guy's UI doesn't look right. There's something wrong with it, which I think I know what's up. I think I know what's up, so we gotta fix that. If I put it on full screen, it's probably gonna be fine, yeah. Well, anyway, this guy is gonna type hello. Except that it with the two hello else, it's gonna be like banned. Hello, nothing on here. Boo. Okay, I can't even type on this one. Can't even type on this one. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Alright, so the RPC call, apparently it doesn't work like that. Okay, 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 okay. So how do we fix that? It didn't work like I wanted it to. So, should I then... Could add a button for opacity slider while we are at the chat UI. Would make it near invisible. Chat opacity slider. You mean like for overall the chat, like kind of like hiding the chat? Is that what you want? So I am kind of thinking. I think we're going to be expanding this. So we have the scale with screen size. So I think this is gonna be expand. I'm gonna push this alone, so it's gonna be its separate thing. I think it's the scene one. Okay, well, maybe we don't do that now. Hiding the box, not the text. Yeah, so hiding the whole chat, you mean? Alright, so this didn't work. Okay, so now I'm thinking maybe we'll have the chat as a whole in the scene. And then we just initialize it with our own player. Which is going to give us a connection to go inside the player. How do we get the... Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. I am a little bit worried about the authority, whether we're going to be able to send shit to the chat bubble or not. So how do I make sure that works? Maybe if I instantiate the chat as, and the ownership is on the player. Would that work? No. Alright, I'm confused again. I am confused. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is, instead of this, I think we are going to do the whole thing that we had previously. So let's try to put this into the game UI. So this is it now. So there's that. Let's make this a little less high. And chat bubble name tag text. I think we just need to do an RPC call, maybe. Alright, let's give this a go. I am not sure how this is gonna turn out. So I think I'm going to be now adding things to the chat manager more like. So we're gonna have the sending message logic here as well, which I now realize that is actually... So let's actually re-roll the chat handler. Let's see what happens if I discard this. So now I'm gonna have everything in the chat handler again. Instead of so start is gonna be here, that's fine. But we are actually going to be initializing this. Public void initialize. No. And we are going to be sending a player state. And this is gonna be like local player state. Chat handler. To be frank, I think this could be like under the chat manager. Like I kind of want to do the, like this is the chat manager. Hiding the background of the box. So wait, do you want to like, do you want to see the text on no background? Alright, so did we succeed? So we got one thing there. Interesting. Interesting. Let's do the Unity Engine UI. Alright, so now we have the initialize here, which I think we could do it here. We don't need the start. So basically we are gonna do the local player state. It's gonna be player state. Public void, public player state, and this is gonna be like local player state. All right, now what do we want to do here? Okay, so apparently we have that. We are not gonna do that. We are now handling the message. And here we are gonna be putting the player states. We'll see if I have permission to do that. So here we are gonna send the chat message to everyone. So this should now work as far as I'm concerned. But the chat bubble now is a little questionable. So now what? So now the chat bubble will probably be broken if I have it like this. So I think what we gotta do here is we're gonna send this to everyone. No, actually what I think we could do here is we are actually going to... No, I think we gotta send it to everyone. I think this has to be here. We don't have a reference to the chat bubble though. It's becoming too bright again. Okay, I'm a little bit confused here. So this is going to be on every player. Every player is gonna have their own chat log manager. And we are gonna send this to all of them. All of the chat logs in the universe are gonna get this RPC. Now, we want everyone to do this chat log row. But we only want one of the players to do the bubble. Which means that we have to send... I think we need to send an owner RPC. Is that it? Is that it? What if I do this? Like, what if I do the chat bubble? Like, I think I can pass in the chat bubble. What if I'm going to pass in the bubble? What if I pass in the chat bubble? What if I do this? What if I do this? And then when it's time, we're gonna do like chat bubble. Siggy, good day. So an object reference is required for the non-static field method or property. I'm gonna do things. Great to see you. Hey, Kesu, take care. Nice to see you, dude. So this is a problem, but I don't know. How's Devin going? Slow but steady. We are doing important stuff here. An object reference required. You need to call show text message with typewriter effect of an instance of chat bubble, such as local chat bubble, instead of the class itself. Oh yeah, okay. So I didn't. Okay, so I thought I was referencing to that. I have no idea if this is gonna be the way to go. I don't know if it's gonna be the way to go. La 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 la. Dee 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 dee. I guess one way to kind of like make sure. So we are going here. We are doing the send text to show. I think we could do something like maybe we could send in like the player state. Is this the well, let's do the player states. This player state, so we don't have that reference, do we? We actually do have it, okay. Input field, what? I'm sorry I did not participate in the open playtest. Had some other activities. Hey, don't worry about it, Siki. You can technically, if you still want to go play it out, you can. But hey, how you been? How you been, dude? Kugri is here. How's it going, Kugri? Hi. Where are you from, my friend? Let's go. We are trying to make the chat working. So now I'm kind of like thinking... like, I think we are going to be sending kind of like player states as well. And we are gonna be like, alright, so we're getting in a player state. So I think what we could do here is kind of like do this check. So if player states is not same than player states, we're gonna return. Do we have reference to player states here? No. Alright, so this is kind of like what I have in my mind. So we'll have like two references to player states. This is gonna be like input. That's kind of like what I'm thinking. I have no idea if this will work. My second favorite Finnish streamer, Clayman is tough competition. Hey, we love Clayman here. How's it going? No shame in being number 2 if it's Clayman. I'm trying to fix the chat, so we're doing a little bit of an iteration on it. We're doing a little bit of an iteration on it. How's the playtest coming along? We haven't done much playtesting now. We're just trying to get stuff working. We got some sort of non-ref here, so let's take a look at it. So this player state, what was wrong with it? The player state does not exist in the current context. Okay, so I probably just didn't save this, did I? Control K, S. There's no argument that matches. Send chat message to everyone, so we're gonna do the player state here. Player state. And now we gotta initialize this bad boy. So we are... I think we're gonna initialize it in player state. Player state. So we can do it somewhere around here. Faces of the past keep calling me to come back home. So if we are owner, if we are not server, if we are owner, should we do it only on owner? I think we should do it only on owner. If we are owners, we are gonna go into wilderness. Ziggy has been good job hunting. Got feedback that I will be invited to interview. God damn it, that's good news, dude. Good news, dude. So if we are owner, we are going to chat log manager instance initialize it. Chat log manager, hello? Oh, it's chat manager. No, it was supposed to be chat log manager. And we're gonna do that. Chat log manager, initialize chat log. We are sending in a reference to the bubble. Do we have chat bubble here? I don't think we do. Is it a children? Is it child? Get component. Chat bubble. And this. Initialize chat log. I think it's just initialize. Alright, so we're trying to initialize it now there. And then this is gonna be like, hey, we are good. And when we are getting initialized, we are going to be setting this active. So let's do a visual parent. Set active true. We're gonna need a variable for that. Like so. And then when we are disabling, we are gonna be setting it disabled false. There we go. All right. So the prediction, by the way, we had a prediction. It didn't work, but I don't think anyone lost their points either. Code Red Games says doing good. How's the playtest coming along? I've had a lot of fun with it. I think you got a real gem here. Thank you, Code Red. That's so kind. That is so kind. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to make the chat. I'm trying to create like a chat log, which would be very nice. Very nice indeed. So now this basically is going to be independent. Hopefully. And then we have the chat manager kind of like handling everything in the scene. Do we have a compiling version? All right, let's see here. So we have now chat window with elements. This has the chat handler, so let's put the chat log manager here. And we need, okay, so we have player state, but obviously we don't have that here. Chat log prefab. Huh? Huh? Send message components. So those I think we do have. Input field, button for sending message. Log container, it's the contents. Chat row, so this is gonna be the row. Name tag text. We don't have that either. Local chat bubble. We don't have that. We have the visual parents. Alright, so there's a lot of shit that's missing. A lot of shit that's missing, so this is far from over. Okay, so the chat log, we have some crap, so chat components. This is gonna be hiding inspector. Chat log prefab. What is this? And we have that chat log components, log container, blah blah blah. We don't have the name tag text. We have those local chat bubble. Yeah, so I think we can hide this in inspector as well. These don't need to be public, by the way. I think it's easier to start with publics and then go more private when you don't need the stuff. Alright, so that should now work, I think. And then we're gonna go there. So send chat message to everyone. We need to pass in. Okay, I think we actually can just do a little bit of a we can do a little bit of a hack here. So player state. Maybe we should have a reference to the chat bubble here. Let's do that. Public player. Player. Chat bubble. And then when we were initializing it, we can just pass in the bubble. Hey Yansu, have you watched ice hockey? I have. It has been, NHL has been really cool. Like, I have been enjoying the shit out of NHL. So we should be able to do chat bubble. And I've been watching the World Championship as well. It's gonna continue today. What do you guys think? How is it gonna go? So we're gonna do the chat bubble. No, what the hell am I doing? It's not that. It's the player state, player tag, value to string. Yeah, there it is. There it is, boys. Alright, so here we are doing chat bubble and player state, so that should be fine. Yeah. Alright. Alright. That has a good potential of working. It has potential, people. Chat handler, we are going to be commenting you out. You are not needed. Let's see if we get new null refs. How's Jansu doing? Good day, good day. Confirmed game server is up and running if people want to give it a try. Thanks, Cubisod, for checking it out. It has now been running for like, I don't know how many days, like 4 days in a row. Yeah, surely it doesn't haven't had a lot of traffic, but still it's been running. Okay, so we have everything here. I think that's what we need, and then we are gonna go into player. We are missing some references here. So we have the chat booklet here that needs reference. Chat bubble. You are trying to save a prefab that contains the script which does not derive from mono behavior. This is not allowed. Are you saying that chat bubble isn't mono behavior? Chat bubble is network behavior. Isn't that? Huh? Huh? What? Is there some sort of error? Oh, we have some shit here. Okay, so that's probably why. So we have the send message parent. We're gonna get rid of that now. Bye. And this is only like handling the chat now, like chat visual parent. This is actually like, kind of want to change the name, but I don't know if I can. This is more like the chat bubble. Chat bubble parent. What about the name tag? I have a feeling like, how did I reference the name tag? Oh, I didn't need to. All right. Okay, so I have no freaking clue if any of this is gonna work. All right. I went a little bit overboard with the refactoring. I am now probably initializing it with chat bubble and player state. And then when we go in here, we are going to be setting it active. And we are going to be setting the references. There's a little bit of a questionable authority happening here. But we are anarchists. We say, fuck the rules, fuck the authority. Let's go. Let's freaking go, guys. What is this? Error was saved. That's old news. Old news. We can clear that out. All right. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Is the chat gonna work? Is the chat gonna work, people? I have very little trust. Electro and Sarah Maria. Lovely ladies, how are you doing on this Thursday day? Alright, so there's the chat. We have a chat. If I type here, hello people. I like turtles. Very good. Very good. So my own messages work, but that worked yesterday as well, or it worked earlier as well. So let's do a build and give it a real test. Build and run. Guten Tag. Hello. I grinded second yellow set with extra red ring and amulet. God damn, CubeSide. God damn it. Yeah, so we're going to be updating the server and the client next week. It's gonna have like all the bells and whistles that we have been working on. There's not gonna be more content, obviously, but there's gonna be new animations and a lot of the fixes that were missing from that version. All right, here we go. So this is the real test. So there's the host. This is our Aatu guy joining in. Aatu is joining in. Here we are. Aatu and Ameses. Here we go. Aatu is like, hey, Ame, you are looking a little pale today. Fuck. It's still not working, really? Really? How does it not work? What? What? Excuse me? No, excuse you. Why doesn't it work? Chat window with elements. Chat log manager. Yes, yes. Remove that, please. Thank you. Second day of practice in a row, so doing all right. Damn, Zara Maria. When's the next competition? Alright, so I am gonna go to the AI overlord on this one. So chat log manager, let's add player state or something. And let's add the chat bubble. Alright, so I put the chat log manager, previously chat handler, into the scene as a singleton manager. I am initializing it with my local player. The RPC to everyone still doesn't print out a chat row for all to see. Help. Help. For the love of God, help me, AI overlords. You are very close! Exclamation mark. The core issue is that your chat log manager is a singleton in the scene, but each client has their own instance of it. So? When you call RPC send to everyone, it only runs on each client's local chat log manager. So does it need to be network manager? Or like network behavior? And what LLM are we using? We're using GitHub Copilot, which is, I think it's ChatGPT based. I think it's GPT 4 point something. But hey, how's Electro doing? Have you been struggling? Sounds like it doesn't work very well. Hey, true. Very true. But hey, we'll fix it. We'll fix it like we always do. So yeah, so each chat log manager only knows about their own player state and local chat bubble. Fuck. On each client, chat log manager, player state, and local chat bubble are set to the local player and their bubble where the RPC is received. It calls la 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 la. How to fix it? Show chat rows for all messages regardless of sender. In send chat message to everyone RPC, always add the chat row regardless of which player sent it. In send chat message to everyone RPC, always call add chat row to log or the chat bubble blah blah blah. So I'm a little confused. Confusion very effective. So, okay. So my manager is singleton the scene, but each client has their own instance of it. So probably what we should do then is have a... Okay, so I think the reason why it doesn't work, AI doesn't really like tell me, like, it doesn't really tell me why it doesn't work. I think the actual reason is that I think this should be a network behavior. And then we're gonna have a network object of it. But how are we ever gonna... Tell me why ain't nothing but a hum. Oh man. Next performance is next week and the other at assembly. Damn, you're going to assembly? you're gonna be the most popular. You're gonna be the most popular kid after NC boys. Electro says that I'm good at creating rules with regexes for my internship to fix mistakes, and I think I'll soon work again with models, training them and stuff. That sounds like more fun than working with regexes. But gladly these 4 days of practice will end on my birthday. Hey, it's gonna be your birthday soon. Let's go. Atrium is like, RPC should always require a network manager, otherwise how is it supposed to know how to call the methods on the other clients? You are right, my friend. You are right. I was actually kind of like wondering, like, does it need to be? And yeah, it does need to be. It does need to be, yes. Alright, so now it's gonna be network behavior in the scene, which means that it's gonna be a network object in the network. Okay. So I can now send shit its way. I can send shit its way. So what we need to do is we kind of like need to... I'm still confused. Like, how do I kind of like... Like, the authority thing is just... I recommend just slamming all global features on the game object that initializes all the net code. So if you have a root object, network manager, just add the chat log manager as child of it. You don't really need authority if no one's owner of it. Yeah, I'm just like, how do I... Because there's... Okay, so I don't know how to explain this. I don't have the words, so I'm gonna draw, alright? When we don't know the words, we are gonna draw, or we are gonna sing! Okay, so... Yeah, you have good points, but there's this one thing I'm missing. So, we have a... Please don't sing it, Waka. We're gonna sing it! Everyone with me! Everybody... Come and play. All right, so we have the chat. Okay, so this is the chat. All right, this is the chat. We have players. This is player 1. This is player 2. This is player 3. All right. And the player 1 is like, all right, so I am typing in something here. I'm typing like hello world, which means that we want this guy to show it. Swizer, please do not sing the latest Kanye song. Swizer, good day. How's it going, my friend? So this guy types in hello world and we want to show the chat bubble on top of him. So this means that we need some sort of like connection to the one who wrote it. The chat bubble parent is gonna be under the player prefab. And the player 1 is like, alright, so I wrote the hello world. And I wanted to print to everyone. So we're gonna do an RPC to everyone, I suppose. So it's gonna be RPC to everyone. And now everyone's gonna get the hello world into the log. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. But how do we get the hello world to appear to the player without it appearing to all of the players or something like that? Greetings, traveler. Laresk is here. Good day. I think you can add a variable that has the data of whomever sent the data, or in the RPC you also send the player ID. Okay. Okay. Second example here. Ruthmer is here as well. Good day, guys. Lovely Thursday day, everyone. So RPC sent to server. Void, blah, blah, blah. RPC, int some number. RPC params default. So the params have base RPC target local differ more differs and immediately. Now I'm kind of like starting to think like maybe I should have done it the other way around again. So how we had it previously. So how we had it previously was that. So now the kind of like the chat in its whole is we're gonna do like a network. It's gonna be a network object basically. Network object, all right. And it's just gonna be there in the scene. So that means that it's gonna be there for everyone, and we can just like make it do whatever we want. Okay, but kind of like the sending the message would make sense to be under the player. So we know who sent it, we know what to do with it, we can send the bubble with it. But I'm kind of like thinking we should just like have the send message parts in the player and then just send the log. Just send the log for everyone, you know? Does it make sense? Do I make any sense? Just add the player ID when you send a message. Yeah, but okay, so if I can do that. I can send the player ID when I send the message, fair. But I still have to find the player somehow. Do I need to like iterate through all the players that are online and kind of like send like every player the same message, and we're gonna like checking, okay, so does this player ID match to you or something? Well, the chat servers contains the info pushed. The world chat is just an everything data displayed in a format. What you need is an interpreter where each player has a bubble that is displayed based on time. If there's a message from this player from the last 5 seconds, then show bubble. If Warcraft is different when the player is visible, not loaded, so bubble is not shown. I don't know how the RPC works. So the RPC is just to send data to another entity. So if I am here playing and I do an RPC, I can kind of like determine whether it's sent to all the networked clients or if it's sent to the server, and then we can do RPC call from the server to me. So we can, it's kind of like crossing the network. That's what it is. Yeah. So right now I'm kind of like leaning towards that. So I actually had a version of that earlier. Or then we do everything in the log and we just kind of like find the player afterwards. Yeah. This is difficult, guys. This is difficult. This is difficult. Don't give me love. I've had my share. Yeah, so I think it's a little bit of a hack solution, but I kind of want to do it. Okay. So this is gonna require 15 minutes of pure concentration, people. Let's focus. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this shit again. So we're gonna have. I'm gonna take the so we have the chat log here somewhere, right? The chat log has manager. Okay, so this is going inside the canvas like so. Gonna get rid of this bad boy. Now this is only the log. This isn't the. This doesn't have the input field. All right. So this has only that. Let's see here. We have all the references, input field button. So we're not gonna be using them because of this is actually out updated, so that's actually unlucky. Do we have the send message? No, we don't. So I have done a mistake again because I don't know how to do it. Chat log manager network behavior. Very good, very good. Initialize. So I'm not sure about the initialization anymore. I think we're kind of like getting rid of it. So this is gonna be more like on network spawn. Oh, what is it called? What is it called? That's on network spawn. Yeah. On network spawn. So we're just gonna do this. On network spawn, and then we can do whatever we need to do here. I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do the visual parent set active true. And we're gonna add the listener. That's probably gonna be what we're doing. So this is gonna be called on clients when they join, basically. And we're not gonna have a reference to player state, so that's gone. We are not going to have a reference to a local chat bubble. So that's out. And is there anything else? Button input. I think that all of those are kind of like still there. Let's get rid of that as well. No, this is supposed to be over. Okay, never mind. There's actually double of them. Okay, so we're doing that. And then when we are handling message. So this is actually going to be the one. This is going to be something that I don't think has to be networked. So I think we're just gonna be calling this with a text. So we're just gonna do string input text. All right. So we're just gonna call this. We don't need that. We don't actually need those either. Just making sure. We don't need that. Okay, I'm getting there. 10 more minutes of pure focus. Okay, so handle message. So we're coming in with a string, and then we are gonna be like, okay, so if these are like this, we're gonna do that. Player state send debug. So this doesn't work because this is actually needed elsewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna read your message in just a second. If I fail here, I'm gonna do it. All right. Handle message. Okay, so this is I'm kind of like mixing two things up again, which is unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate. We have the chat handler here. I think we're gonna bring this back in. All right, so we're not gonna be needing any of this. I don't even know if we need the whole handle message in here. Probably not. So we're just basically sending this. So this is going to be the one we call. We're gonna have the text to show and the sender name, and then we are going to be like add chat row log. Boom. And we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. I think that's it what we need for the manager. It's not really a manager unless we think we should change the name at some point. I don't think we need that either. So now we have only the log, we have the chat row, prefab, we have the list, visual parent. Very good. And we just have the basic logic for that. Okay. Okay, I think we're good still. Then we are gonna have the under player. We're gonna have the kind of like the chat row. We're gonna do these things. Yes, very good. We're gonna do that. Nothing changed here. And then this. This is the important one. So instead of going there, we need to find the chat log in the scene. So we are going to be like var chat log manager is going to be find for what is it like, find first object by type chat log manager, and then we are going to be sending the chat message for everyone with those two variables. We're gonna reset our input field and do that. We're not gonna do anything here, and we're not gonna do this here, and that's gonna be it, except that we need this one. We need this one. We need the chat bubble reference. Text to show is the fixed string. I don't know why does it need player state. We don't need that. All right. Did we cook or did we get cooked? What do you guys think? Do you guys want to predict on this? Do you wanna gamba? Gamba? I appreciate your help, but I think I got it. We cook. Sweister, I'm feeling good about this, alright? I'm feeling very good about this. So I think we have the initialization here where I don't need to do that anymore. And let's see if we compile. Nerds making games. Damn right, .many. So we're still continuing on the freaking chat because I had the networking wrong. Turns out I had the networking wrong. Games make nerds, 100%. Alright, so here's the chat log parent. So this guy has the manager. So we need, I think we need a network object here. I think we need a I think we need that here. And we have everything here probably, I hope. We can disable this, so it's gonna be opened whenever we spawn it into the scene, so it's gonna be active then. Then we need to go under player. And nothing really changed here as far as I'm concerned. But we are missing the freaking send message. So we're putting this under the canvas. So this is the one that's actually handling the sending. Yeah, Atrium, I'm gonna read your message in just a second. I don't want to lose my folks. Chat bubble. So we still have a bunch of things that we don't need here. Meadows of heaven. Oh. I think that's it. Name tag texts. Did I get rid of the name tag? Yeah, I did. Alright. Can we play stories? Try find player client ID. That's actually really helpful. Would be really nice. Okay, so we now have the player state there, and we have the name tag text, which is chat, I think, and we have the chat log there. Yeah. All right. I have no idea if I remembered everything. So now on start, we're gonna add listener for the handle message, and the handle message gonna do the thing, and then we are gonna try to find the chat log manager from the scene, and then we are gonna send it to the server RPC or the or everyone RPC, and we're gonna try that. All right, here we go. First, we try it without. First, we try it without build. All right, we have the chat tests. So it works on local server. Let's see how it is when we build. A tip to set up some sort of client-player representation. Whenever a client connects, you get the client ID, create a new entry with relevant information about the client, usernames to spawned objects. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I do have a list, which is kind of bad though. Under player, I think it's under player manager. I've been just struggling to maintain it because the undisconnected callback doesn't seem to work always. So here we are. Aatu is joining the business. I'm feeling very confident now that this will work. All right. All right. So Aatu here is gonna write that Ame is kinda cute. Yes! Heaven! Woo! Actually, the chat is more cuter. Yes! Yes! Doesn't show on top of Aatu. Did it? What? It does. No! No, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's it's working as intended, right? What? No, it doesn't show. No! No! Where's the heaven? What? Motherfucker! Make the music stop. Make it go away. Fuck! Alright. We were so close, people. We were so close. Can you clip it? If it was funny, you clip it. It was so close. Okay, so the chat worked, but the bubble didn't. I know, like a band-aid solution for that. So the only like change we did from the previous version was that we used to have the bubble as an RPC call. So can we do 2 RPC calls per 1 message? Is it like, how bad is that? Like how bad of a design are we talking? How bad of a design are we talking? Oh man, so that will work, but it's probably a little bit too much. So I'm gonna read your messages now. So Swizer is like, well, the chat server contains the info. Okay, I read that already. Well, if you push from server to all clients, all chats and the locations of message event, then the client you can filter based on delta between player and the other player message event to pull it on client. Another way is to divide chats into regions and the client subscribes or leaves different area chats. Yeah, that's actually a fun idea for later purposes. Why are we calling multiple RPC calls? Just listen to the same spot on both. So the problem we have now. So I'm gonna try to draw again. I'm gonna try to draw again, boys. We draw again. We draw again. So right now what we are doing, so we have our player here, player is here, alright, player is the sending message part. So when we are typing something, blah blah blah, this is under the player. And the bubble is on the top of the player. So we have the text here, blah blah blah. So there is no ownership issue. Crit Paper is here. How's it going? Our Italian friend, nice to see you, dude. So whenever we send a message, we have the direct authority and connection to the player. So that's easy. Easy stop, alright? And this chat itself, the log where we write things, this is a network object. It's in the scene. So everyone has this. And it's the same for everyone. And we send the message that we inputted and put there. We are sending it with an RPC to everyone. All right. And now this works. This works very good. This is good shit. All right. But the thing is that there's a player 2 here, and the player 2. That's beautiful handwriting. Don't you come and criticize my artisan work. My player 2 has its own components and it has no idea what's happening here. Yeah, it has no. It's got no idea what's going on there. Yeah. So that's neither of these players know about each other. They know about the chat now because the chat is getting the RPC call. So there is we can easily like RPC everyone this shit. We can RPC this, and then we'll have 2 RPC calls, and then it will work. But it's not very good now, is it? Because there's surely we can do this with 1. So I kind of like separated the 2, so I have the input field on kind of like the player prefab, and then I have the chat log in the scene. And now I'm thinking like, okay, so it probably should be like together. It probably should be together, right? And it can't be under the player, because if something happens under the player, nobody else knows about it. Because the players kind of like they have their own components and they have their authority to it, so it's kind of messy. So I think the solution is that we are gonna have it on the client on the scene like we did, and then when somebody types in something to their own version of the chat here, we are going to like input the. I think we need to input like local ID. Sorry about the coughing, it probably broke your ears. So we are sending the local ID, and we are doing an RPC call to everyone, so that everyone sees the chat. Alright, so this is something we need to do, and then there needs to be some sort of logic. So I don't know if it are we gonna use some sort of like events? Do we call events on like the network, like the server sends an event for all the clients, event to all clients or something? Or maybe we can use the RPC call. So basically we're gonna be like, we're sending the RPC is the event, yeah. So maybe this is the event, and then we are like, okay, so is the client ID or the local ID that we send, is it the same than kind of like our local ID? If it is, then we find player and do bubble. Is this the way? Is this the way, people? So the problem with this is that I need to find the right player, and that I need to I need the player reference somewhere. Simplify my logic. Chat manager sends and receives the messages. Chat clients can subscribe to the manager to receive the data if it's changed in the manager. And sending just uses the manager's send RPC. Chat manager sends and receives the messages. Okay, so it's basically this. So, and then the chat clients can subscribe to the manager. How do we do that? How do we do that? Like subscribing. Chat clients. The bubble and chat window. Chat manager should only handle two things: sending the messages and storing the received messages. Yeah. Okay. Then using action message on message received. You subscribe to that one. Okay, so you're telling me that when either subscribe or send events when new messages are received. All right. Okay, so are you saying that kind of like the chat manager isn't actually the log, it's actually kind of like just a simple network node or whatever? It's the chat manager is kind of like just, it has basically like it has some sort of like dictionary or whatever of like all the messages, or list of the messages has to send and receive RPC calls, and the list of the messages. Yeah, like a list of the kind of like the messages, and then basically it has kind of like the RPC calls. So send a new message or something. Send a message. Is this RPC to everyone? And then this has to be kind of like a network object, right? So this is gonna be all for all same RPC you are now sending with the chat window. Yeah. So it's gonna be the RPC to everyone, send a message, and then we are going to be this message has like the client ID and the message. It can have other data as well, but that's probably the most of it. And then when this gets called, so everyone can call it, the manager is going to, like, is it gonna be like, are we gonna do it like under a server check or something? Is server, we're gonna add it to the list. Local list or whatever. What am I doing? List. Like we're gonna add the list. And then like everyone else is kind of like just listening to the, like we are subscribed to the kind of like on list changed. If you have all messages in the chat manager, then you have to filter on the client side based on player visible or player location. You don't want to trigger non-visible bubble. That's not really important right now. Surely, yeah, in the future, like there can be some sort of like distance or whatever. But right now it's fine if it happens for everyone, everywhere. Red dot first, he knows better. Okay, so is there something wrong with this now? So we're gonna have a list of the messages. So I don't think it can be. Well, yeah, we need a new. We basically need like. It's gonna be list of game objects. I think it's gonna be a list of game objects in my case, because the chat row has the information about the sender. Or, well, I suppose it can be, I suppose we can just store, maybe we'll do like a new data class of message and then we just like use that to print the prefabs. Diggy. This is difficult, boys. This is difficult. We were keep it simple initially. Just have a message class that stores ID plus message. Alright, so I think we were kind of like close to having this. We were pretty close to like having this previously. I just don't have any power or like easy way right now to find the correct player. So I think in my player state I have used I think I had like player manager at some point. Player manager, register player. So we are sending this to the servers. Do we have any other? No. So I think we could use some sort of. So this is only maintained on server. It would be nice to kind of like have a localized version of that. Hey Mega Burger, network manager connected clients list. Yeah, I think that you get the IDs there as well. Mega Burger, this is just a regular chat. I could hack it so that it would work now, but it's gonna double the RPC calls, which is why we're kind of like rethinking about it. Annoyed that Unity decided to go with the list instead of dictionary. What do you mean, Atrium? On the connected clients. Frana Doriv, how's it going? Good day. What are you using for the server side? Do you mean the networking solution? We are using Unity's NGO, net code for game objects. I am using a Linux headless server on a third-party cloud. Ammattikoulun tutkinnolla arkadan ennen pääsykokeita. Megabug, onneksi olkoon. You can iterate a dictionary, but you can't quickly do a lookup with the list. Yeah. Alright. So should we take it one more time? We are... Isn't it hard to manage different rooms or maps? You need like one instance of a server for each room. I don't have much experience with that yet. I only have one scene in the game, and there's no multiple rooms or instances of the server or anything like that. We are just getting started, but it does work. Except the chat round. The chat isn't... So I think we're gonna do that now. Fusion at least handles the RPC calls within the room. No GTA house vibes. Yeah, I don't think my game is gonna have like any sort of like voice chat built in. I don't think it makes sense for the game really. Okay, so Alright, so we're gonna do this one more time, okay, boys? So bear with me. So we're doing this one more time from the scratch. So we have the chat window with shit. Yeah, this is text chat, yeah. So this is the one .many provided. So this is the chat, alright? And we're gonna use the chat manager here. Chat log manager. The chat log manager is gonna be really simple. Actually, we're using the chat handler because it has kind of like both of the shit right now, I think. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Fuck that shit. Alright, so we're using the chat log manager, which is not exactly a manager right now, so it's a bad naming. It's a network behavior. It's gonna have those shits there, alright. We are setting it active. So I think we could utilize these again. We're just not going to do all of that everywhere, right? Alright, we're back with it. We're back at it again. Alright, so what kind of trouble are we seeing here? Handle message. Handle message. So this needs the... No, this is actually... No. Alright. Input text. So where's our input text? We're missing input text. No, I think we actually... Never mind. We actually... This is supposed to be the fixed string. Yep. Yep. Heroic Labs, Nakama. I see, I'm doing an online game too, and I'm using Nakama network. Can be self-hosted, and the server sites can be in TypeScript or Go. Can handle rooms, matchmaking. That will be a pain in the neck to do it from scratch. Huh. I haven't even heard of Nakama. Have you liked it? What kind of game are you making? Alright, so we're doing that now. And this is gonna be the send chat message to everyone. So basically now instead of this, we are actually going to... We are going to do a new message. So let's have like a new... It's gonna be a public class chat message or something like this. So chat message, and we're gonna do this. Okay. Public class chat message. What's wrong with that? Wait. What's wrong with that? I think I'm missing some curlies. So this one doesn't have I don't freaking know. Hello? What am I not getting? What am I not understanding right now? Public class, chat log manager, it ends there. So why can't I put a public class here? Chat message. Am I missing something? Oh, is it class? Fuck me. Fuck me. Alright. Chat message. Alright, so we got this chat message now. And we're just gonna have the public string sender name message. And we could do a timestamp. Let's like... Maybe we'll like comment it out. We don't need the timestamp yet. And let's do the public... Is it string, client ID, or is it... like a Bomberman game. Ooh, I used to love the crap out of Bomberman. Alright. So we got those. Now when we are doing the thing, we can now be like... Alright, so we're gonna do var chat message. New chat message. Sender. Player state. Player. So we don't have a player state here, do we? Let's get rid of the player state. We don't have that. Do we have any other shits here that we don't have actually permission to? No, I think that's it. Alright, so we need the name from somewhere. How do we get the name? How do we get the name? Okay, so I think what we can do is we can find our kind of like client EID. So we can, for example, access all the connected clients. Network manager connected clients. And can we access something like a local client ID? So we can get that. All right. So we can get that. I'm wondering, like, what if we do like player state, and now when we are kind of like doing our own thing here, blah blah blah, we are initializing everything. What if we add the ID in here? That way we can find it maybe. Public. By the way, guys, feel free to backseat if you know better what I should do here. I am a little bit out of my comfort zone here. Should I use the network object ID or the client ID? Yo, Coding Gree, how's it going? No, this is way more fun. Client ID. Yeah. So I think I did that, right? I think it is Yulong. Hey, thank you, Codin, for the follow. I appreciate it, dude. Alright, so I'm just gonna be here like... So I don't think you come here if you're a bot, yeah. So we're just gonna go here and do the client ID. Is gonna be... No, wait. Owner client ID. But that, if I put owner owner client ID, isn't it so that's... Doesn't it put the... Which one is this? Maybe that's actually the kind of like unique ID. Yeah, so the thing is that we need to track it somewhere. Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily a good idea. I think we should probably have the list. Maybe I'll make... Okay, so I know I'm a little bit all over the place here. This is not... I'm not enjoying this right now. So this is only held in server right now. So I'm kind of like thinking... Let's hold a... Kind of like... let's hold a dictionary for... Kind of like local players as well, or something like clients as well. So we have a dictionary of client sessions. I don't know if this makes any difference whatsoever, really, because we're sending these like with an RPC call. So maybe client sessions make any difference. Well, Ulong and string, no. I'm thinking like Ulong and player state, so we have access to the player state. Maybe that's the way to go. Alright, so now what we can do here is instead of any of this, we're gonna be like player manager instance. And we are gonna go to the dictionary, what was it? Player, was it client sessions? And we're gonna add... I think it's authentication service. No. Network manager. Instance singleton. Client owner ID. No? Network object. Owner ID. No division of an owner ID. What was the fucking client ID, owner client ID? Like where is this coming from? Owner client ID, it's just like a magical value. It just comes from nowhere whenever you least expect it. Magic's not short. Network behavior has it. Okay, so does this work now? So I'm sending the owner client ID and I'm sending the player state, okay? Alright. So this should, as far as I'm concerned, this should like run to all players. Non-bot players. And this is gonna like put it in the player manager. I think this is kind of like every instance of like every client has player manager and they are gonna have this, and then each network option has an owner. Stuff already in the scene has the server as the owner. Yeah, sounds about right. And then when we are handling the chat, we can get the. So here's the connected client list, but we're not gonna use that now. We're gonna be like, all right, so we're gonna be like, what are we gonna be like? So obviously we can now check the player manager. So the player manager now has the list. Player manager instance. We have the client sessions list dictionary. And we can kind of like try to get the value out, but where do we get the client ID? Should we again initialize the kind of like the local side of the client side of the checklog manager? Is that the way to go? So when we spawn into the game, we're kind of like inputting our shit. I am confused again. Alright, what did the AI wrote? Right. I am getting confused again. Chat log manager, player state. And let's do player manager as well. Alright, so I need more help. I'm going with the solution so that there's a chat log manager in the scene and it's a network object. Every client can send a RPC call with it, and basically we're sending our player ID or like client ID with it, with the message. Then we can compare that ID on each client. If it matches, then we are going to do a chat bubble on the said player. Now I am having trouble understanding the IDs and how to access and store them. I did a client sessions dictionary into player manager that has player states stored as values. This dictionary is populated in player state on network spawn, post spawn with owner client's ID and player state. Alright. Now, how do I use these IDs in the scene placed chat log manager to make sure that I am sending the name of the player, the correct ID, and the message as the RPC call to everyone? And how do I handle the getting the correct player state identified within the handling of the RPC call? Like it's so incredibly close, I can almost do netcode for game objects without never actually reading any documentation. Yeah, there's 100% a lot of similarities. So you wanna send message, text, sender's display name. Yeah. You want to show the chat bubble. So we have the client ID, player state. So in your RPC, so how the IDs work. Owner client ID is unique per player and is the key you use to find the correct player state. Player manager instance client sessions is populated in player state, not yeah. Yeah, please do. Yeah, I want to see how you do it, AI, because I don't fucking get it right now. There's a couple of hoops and loops I'm missing.
In the pathless woods.
Photon Fusion 2. Alright, we are applying shit. This is 100% gonna work. Huh. No red. No red. I'm actually pleasantly surprised. Okay, so what are we doing now? So we're coming in here, nothing like previously. So yeah, it's like, yeah, we're gonna use player state. Like, what is this? Where do you get the player state? Add this reference and set it from your player on local client. Huh? Does it work so that I'm gonna just feed the player state? Like, I suppose I can do that. Like, that's the kind of like the missing point that I've been like, I haven't understood really. Like, I need the reference to the player state if I'm gonna do anything. So player state. So I suppose like here we could kind of like try to like find any object of type chat log manager, and then we are going to set the player state to this. Like if we have that, but I think this needs to be to owner only. So is that gonna fix it? All right, let's see here. So we gotta do a lot of these inputs again, our components. So first of all, input field, button, log container, chat row prefab, visual parent. We actually don't have a visual parent really. Player state, well, it's gonna be populated, hopefully injected. Then, so yeah, we're gonna do that. Then we are gonna go here. We're gonna press the send message. So this is gonna send it to everyone, which is not using the class though. It's not using the class though. It's fine, whatever. Then we are gonna go here. Blah blah blah. So it's gonna go into client sessions, try to get value, and it's gonna print out the player states, and it's gonna find the text message. Blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. This can be just a string in my opinion. It doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. All right. So is it gonna work? So we gotta make sure that the receiver is up to date. So let's go have a look at the player. So how is the player doing? How are you? So we're gonna get rid of this send message parent. And instead we're just gonna have the chat bubble parent, and this is the one that gets called. Alright, so there's nothing really here that can be wrong. Are we missing anything here? Guess not. Okay. Alright, boys. I don't fucking get it. So did we did we get it right? I don't think so. Here's a prediction. Will the chat now work? I'm gonna take a piss, guys. You can vote if you want. You can predict. All right, here we go. I don't know how you guys predicted. Let's first try it. Just self-host. No clients. All right, so that didn't disappear. That's a good start. That's a good start. All right, more predictions. It's over already. It was short. Blink it and you miss it. Alright, here we go. Tests. Test. Alright, so something's broken. Something's broken. So nothing happened at all. So that's a strong start. Are we missing like a button, send button? Yeah, we got a send button. Why aren't you working? Chat log manager. Do we do the listener? Handle message. So we have a fixed string from the input field. We're doing the thing. All right, let's go see what's happening here. When the message is sent, we could gather a list of all players within screen border distance, maybe some buffer, and send their IDs to server with the sender ID and message, and display a bubble only for those. Sounds a little expensive execution. I think you have a good idea, but that sounds a little rough. All right, so I don't think we are adding the listener. I think that's what's happening. So let's do it manually. Maybe that will help. So we have the send button here. Let's do an on-click. Chat window. Chat. We have the handle message somewhere, right? Or is it the send message? What is it? What is it? Handle message. Yeah, it's supposed to be handle message. Handle message, alright? So that's very, very good start, people. Very good start. All right. Do we have a button now? Tests. All right. So let's see what happens now. So we are getting a null ref, right? Nothing's happening. All right. Should have stick to the debug. All right. What are we doing now? Let's see. So we have a string. We're doing filtering. Then we are getting a null ref exception. So there was something with the so this is a string. Yeah, we're converting it to a string here. And then we go through the hoops. And when we got to this part, it was like, yeah, we can't do that. Why? We are doing next text to show sender name. So we probably, these values weren't there, right? That's how I see. Alright, so let's try it differently. So what if I initialize this? Holy shit. What if I... So I'm having like a feeling maybe this isn't working out. So find any object of type player state this. I'm kind of like having a feeling this isn't working. So let's have a look at that. God damn it! This was not the not the way I wanted to spend tonight's stream. No, Helgeir, we are freaking, we are in the mud. We already kind of like had it, but then we started making it better because it wasn't very good. So here we are. Here we are. Let's see if we can find the chatbot manager. Alright, so we have the chatbot manager here. We're trying to input that. And we are trying to set that as well. So the client session is gonna have one client. The ID is 0. All right. Hello. Then we are going here. Do we have a player state now? We'll see. So send message to everyone. Let's go in. Conversion error. Okay, that doesn't seem too good. Alright, where the fuck are we going? Holy shit. Should have pressed the skip over. Step over. But I'm sticking to my gun now. I am committing. I am committed to the cause. So it's like conversing like every fucking letter one at a time. Oh god. Come on, brother. You got this. I believe in you, Unity. Alright, hey, we're doing something. So we're doing a spawn, return network object, return singleton. Are we listening? Yeah, this is good stuff, very good stuff. Great stuff. Yes, go deeper. Should have pressed the step over, guys. But I need to get in. I need to get in there. We gotta be close to the end, right? We're gonna be close to the end anytime now. Okay, now we're doing RPC messages. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the guy who coded this. No! What happened? What happened? What happened? So we just like stopped. I was getting into it. So we are getting an all ref. And I'm pretty sure it is going to be... Alright, I'm just gonna close everything. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the player state. Chat log manager. Alright, so let's keep past this. So here we have the fixed string, and if I skip over, then it's gonna be like fuck you. It has a player state. It has player tag value. So are we actually getting here? No. Key not found. On row 90. So we're not finding... I suppose it's... Wait, it's doing that! It's doing that, guys. That's dumb. Okay, so why didn't I realize? Player state owner client ID. Sender client ID. Okay, so that was actually my bad. I kind of like forgot about that. My bad, boys. So it was actually working all along, and then I just forgot about one thing. So we should do like the client ID is the owner. I never did that. Okay, there it is. Now it's gonna work. 100%. Like I have no belief, boys. I have no belief. but I think it's gonna work. It has to work. Alright, check this out, guys. Check this out. Check this out. Fuck! What was that? Chatlock manager was not present in dictionary. Wait. Okay, so we don't have a network object here. Okay, so that's my bad. Okay, now we have a network object. Now it's gonna work, guys. My favorite one was when I found some switch statement that had an Easter egg on number 42. Easter egg on code. Let's freaking go. Okay, now it works, guys. Trust me. Okay. We sent something in the chat. Okay. So we are printing twice now. And we are printing the empty one, so that's why the chat bubble doesn't work. Okay. So I think we're making progress, people. So we are sending the shit here, and this gets sent to everyone, us included. So it gets sent to everyone, us included, all right? So we're sending it. We are adding the chat row log where we do that. It's for the supporters. All the supporters of this channel are getting their name there. So why is that happening? Well, let's ask AI Overlord. Alright, so we're having progress with this code. For some reason on my self-hosted session, the game is now printing 2 chat rows on one press, and the second one is empty, and that overwrites the chat bubble, printing nothing. Ideas? Maybe change the style a bit, does not fit at the moment, or whatever that spawning place is. Yeah, it's not very good. Does the chat work? We're really close. We're really close, boys. Alright, let's try the AI's thoughts about it. The middle statue needs to be one bold and bearded dude with glasses done with game style where is Ilmsky when needed. True. Love the idea. Bold and bearded dude. Alright, let's see how that is. We are really close to making it work now, I reckon. It works? Question mark. So enter doesn't work ever. Okay. Now the final boss. Now the final boss, boys. This is gonna be the final boss. So does it work on a remote client or like another client? Within there's every little memory resting calm with me, resting in a dream, smiling back at me. Oh, I gotta stop singing because I'm gonna get copyright stricken. I sing too good, like exactly like the original one. All right, so here we go. We are logging in as Aatu. Here we go. We are joining in as clients. Now, first, the host is gonna be like, I am the host. It's showing, boys! It's showing! And I am the client. Oh my god! Woohoo! There it is, boys! I am the god of Tuonela and Unity and all the other worlds combined. I did an oopsie. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Oh my lord. We did it, boys. We did it, boys. Lemates is here. Good day, Lemates. Woohoo! Woohoo! So, what did I break now? Is the combat working? Is the server going to crash and burn? So the chat now works. We have a chat log, and it seems to be pretty good. It seems to be pretty good. So now instead of multiple RPC calls, we're only doing one, which is what we wanted to do. Now, let's change the game. I think didn't we change it? So this was the expand. Yeah, that's right. So why was it like that then? Why are you like that? So it's on bottom left, 2020. Okay, whatever. Give me those sweet points. Hey, the prediction. Yeah. Unfortunately, boys. Unfortunately, the prediction was old. It didn't work. It didn't work back in the time, and we didn't do a new one. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Darn. Yeah. But hey, now what's the most important thing? That now it works. Now it works. Yep. So let's take that away. I'm wondering, like, did we have any kind of like anything that we needed to get rid of? Smiling back at me. I think we could do... I don't think we need to do this on server, right? So I think what we can do here is we can do like if is server, I think we can return. We don't need to do this shit on server. Basically we can just send stuff to each other. Let's make sure that it still works. Beep 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 beep. Fuck yeah! So yeah, Ilomski, people like, all right, guys, guys. So all my streams, PayPal donations go straight to Ilomski now to support the art. So if you want a, what was it? The middle statue to be one bold and bearded dude with glasses done with game style. You gotta pay up, guys. There's no way around it. Like, you gotta pay up. There's no way. There's no way. We're running a tight ship here. We have only so many money. So guys, you gotta help me out here. It would be better than this one though, that's for sure. All right, let's do one more test to see that it is in fact very good. One more test, boys. All right, one more test. Yes, 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 but it didn't show here. No. No. Oh. But it's self-host. It's self-host. That's why. All right. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Why it didn't print here is the fact that we are also acting as we're also acting as server. So that's why. Yeah. So if I understand this right, we're not even going to print out our own ones. So this one will not print because we are servers XD. Look at that. Yeah, it will not show, but it will show on this guy because he is client. Yeah, I got it. How we can actually fix that for kind of like editing purposes. If we are server, and I think we can kind of like do like, or, well, maybe I won't do that. Well, what we can actually do here is we can do the if editor. If is editor. What is the syntax? If editor, Unity editor, editor. No. What is it? If editor. If Unity editor. I think it's that one, right? Okay, what the hell is what did we print here? What the hell? What is that shit? I think we can do this. No, we're gonna flip it. We're gonna flip it. We're gonna flip it. We're gonna flip it. So now, if we are in editor, we are not gonna run that. Yep. If we are running this as dedicated server, then we are not going. So we would basically, okay. So I think it might what would make more sense is to like if dedicated server. Yeah. So this makes more sense. Or we could actually like even. Okay, so we could actually even do like if we are not on dedicated server, just gonna like do the whole thing here. I think this is even better. Over engineering. Now this is good. This is good. So now if we are on dedicated server, now it's going to not run that. Or if we are on not on dedicated server, we're gonna run that. Okay, so that's gonna work. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. It was a little bit awkward how the non-full screen handled the chat. Like, I wonder why it was like that. When the flow is happening. There was something else as well that kind of bothered me. Oh yeah, it's the fact that I want the chat to... Chat should be disappeared. So let's do... Let's do a start where we disable it. And we need a visual parent, so we're just gonna disable both of them. Din 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 dance 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 dance. Alright, so we need a visual parent here. You are gonna be in here. Can stretch you out. I'm gonna put you underneath and you underneath. Now if I hide you, you're gonna hide everything. Very good. Saving failed. Well, fuck you then. Okay, so apparently we don't have the whole script here. Input field. Button. Log. Chat row. Visual parents. Player state. Player state can be hidden. Are we even using this? We are. Why does it seem like it doesn't? Can be removed because the value is assigned and it's never read? What? There it is. VS Code. Go home, you're drunk. Alright, so I think we can hide this from inspector. Alright, so that's gonna be perfect. Everything's gonna be perfect except this one. So let's add this functionality back. If we start with item, then we're gonna try to send the debug item, and we're gonna do that. All right, and also yeah. All right, let's give it one more try now. We didn't turn out to use the chat message right now, but it's okay. It's okay, boys. Alright, do we have everything here now? We're gonna revert all. Final test! So my goal was to do the kind of like zooming today, but we'll see how that works out. I think Garnet's gonna come home soon, and we kind of like had a plan to do something together, kind of like a date type of thing. But we'll see. We'll see if what we have in mind. Would love to have something romantic happening in the middle of the week. Would be nice. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Join. Hello, hey. Fuck. What did we do? What did I do? What did I do? What did we do? Oh, wait. I do have a dedicated server here. What? If we're not dedicated server. Huh. Huh, that's kind of weird. Okay, so turns out I was overdoing it. So boy can finally play Overwatch in peace. I envy my dog quite a bit. Sleeping in the middle of the day, dreaming something so nice, she makes a happy mumbling, also had tail wagging. P.S. I'm having coffee on that very same IKEA mug here. God damn, I like these mugs. These are pretty good mugs. So you got good taste, my buddy. What are you working on, Ilomski, by the way, on your day job? Vatsky is here. Good day. All right. Why didn't it work though? Black Womauk? What does it have on it? It's Unity server. I have a custom. I had a custom dedicated server, but let's try yours. If you have a custom, you should disable it on clients. True. Let's try the if Unity server. There's not. Does this? Is that a thing? Well, let's see. Currently recreating this angelic swordsman. Yeah, Diablo reference is pretty hard on this one. I had to do some skeletal mesh optimization on this one and remake animations. The old one seems to be quite placeholderish. Cool. Are you still working on the rogue Diablo game? It's a boss character, one of them, as there's a group of heavenly characters you can beauty. Damn, yeah, your game is pretty cool, the one you're working on. Yeah, the Lightless World, my 9-to-5 project. Really cool stuff. Maybe we'll give it a go when it comes out. When is it coming out anyway? So let's see how does it work if we do that. So if we type something, yeah, it's gonna type here at least. So that seems good stuff. Bams, bams, bam, 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 bum, 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 blah, blah, blah. Hey, there it is. Okay, so I think it works. Not sure if it will save us from the server load though, but I'm just gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it while we're ahead. I don't wanna work on this anymore. I'm done. Chat feature is now done for now. The networking is handled via chat log manager in the scene, which is actually like, okay, there's one more thing. It's not a manager. Man, I just fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? It's not a manager. The networking is handled channel in the kernel, even though it's not really a singleton manager. Everything happens in scene, and we added a bunch of player manager plus player states, owner ID, storing so that we can verify who sent what. Alright, that's a lot of shit. Send message parent, we basically don't need that anymore, but I think we can live with it. Notman is posting the image of the... Oh, okay. So that's kind of like... That's pretty safe, but it looks good. There's a demo playable already through Steam, but now we are building a new heavily updated build for publisher deal hunt. The Steam demo does not have my work implementation in. Well, then it's dead to me. If it doesn't have any Ilumski work, why would I bother? No Horde logo. Like if it doesn't have a Horde logo, like why bother? Why bother? Okay, so we did that. Now next up, we're gonna try to figure out, can we scroll the camera? Can we scroll the camera? Now, I had like I remember I worked on the freaking Cinemachine camera on our PT game for like weeks, and I didn't really understand it. So let's log into the game and kind of like see what we need to change. So basically I'm looking to kind of like scroll up and down. And that's basically it. Troll Hunter. Alright, so here's our follow camera. And I think what we actually want to like rotate or kind of like change is the follow offset. And I'm talking about the Z value. So no, not that one actually. It's the Y value. So I kind of like want to make it this or that, and then we want to like we want to look at the player. So right now it kind of like looks like we're not looking at the player. So I think we're gonna like do this kind of thing whilst looking at the player. For some reason it doesn't look like it's looking at the player though. Tracking target, look at target. Yeah, I think Brogox has been the one working on this the most. Can you give me a couple pointers? So I'm gonna implement this rotation, kind of like this. I wanna scroll on my mouse, and the scroll should kind of like change the value of the follow offset within the Cinemachine follow. So Cinemachine follow offset Y. Player controller. Alright, so when we are set up in here, we have the Cinemachine camera. We have the follow here. With scroll at that point, you need to start implementing hotkeys with the new input system. Really? So I think, let's see here. Cinemachine, let's try to get the Cinemachine camera. Get component. Is it the get cinema component? What? Follow camera. No. Follow camera. Not have to, yeah. Cinemachine camera. Get component Cinemachine camera. Alright, so it's probably Cinemachine follow. Cinemachine follow. Cinemachine follow. So this is only the kind of like the thing. This is not the offset. Maybe it's not children? No, I think it's get component. Follow. Camera follow. Kainos pixel now. Cinemachine follow. Maybe it's the Cinemachine follow. Follow camera. Alright. Get Cinemachine component. If you want camera zoom with scroll, I think you want to change camera distance value. It didn't find that. Like I'm talking about this Cinemachine follow. I think I found it with that. But let's try the get Cinemachine component. Like it doesn't find it, can't find it that way. Alright, let's try this. No idea if this works. I think we could... Yeah, I think it has to be like done this. Alright, so now we have the follow camera. What does the follow camera have? Follow camera. So we can follow here. What else? We have the follow offset. So I think we can change the follow offset to Y. Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, I know. I think the follow offset, we can change this value. So I think that could work. Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the follow camera, then we're gonna take the vector 3, kind of like the follow camera default offset, and then we're gonna do the new offset or something. All right. So follow camera, follow offset. So this is gonna be the default offset. And Prosto, how's it going, Prosto? And now when we are updating, we're gonna do the handle inputs. And I think I'm gonna just like let them scroll whenever. So I'm just gonna put it here in the end. Handle zooming. It should probably be over here though. How's your game, Prosto? It's going nicely. Thanks for asking. We just implemented a chat, so we have a kind of like a expanded chat. Karna just sent me a message. I have a girlfriend. She's real. How are you doing, Prosto? Exactly. All right, so handle zooming. So now implement a simple mouse scroll up and down to change the Y value of the follow camera offset. All right, I'm just gonna watch it happen. All right, just gonna watch it happen. So when we are scrolling, delta scroll is bigger than 0 on the Y, then we are gonna set the excuse me. Excuse me. How your game chat works? Is there a common way to do it? So yeah, there's probably many ways to do it. I can show it. I can show it to you. So in the scene, we have this beautiful chat, and basically the scene chat is a network object. So when you type in it and you press enter, it's going to send it to everyone. So it's going to like spread to all the clients, like boom. And then we're also sending in, we're not just sending the message, we're also sending like who sent it. And then when we are sending it to everyone, that includes us. And then we are like checking like, okay, so was it me who sent it? Like we kind of like act like we don't know that we were the ones sending it. So we are kind of like checking like, okay, oh, well, was this for me? And then if it was us, then we are also printing the chat bubble. And then we are adding the message into the log, into here. So yeah, that's how it works. It turned out to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. So if we're scrolling, we are doing the follow camera. Our new offset is gonna be what it was. Then we are reducing it, and then we are gonna do that. Okay. I wonder if we need to damp it. Alright, let's give this a go. This should have like a max, but it currently doesn't. What's a network object? Network object is just something that exists in the network. What protocol is it using to send and get the messages? We're using the Unity's netcode for game objects framework. I don't know what protocol it is. Alright, so we are scrolling. Hey, it's kind of working. Yeah, we can go to the heaven. We're in heaven. Hey. Yeah, so it's kind of working. Now what we need like a minimum and a maximum value. And we could use some sort of lerping or some sort of lerp and slurp, you know? Do I need something from the shop? Yeah, the cube sod, you're right. But that's not bad start, like considering it was done in 5 minutes. So we can do like a maximum value. We can probably... Alright, let's do a new chat. Reduce the handle zooming Y value so that it can't go higher than Y20 and lower than Y, like, I don't know, 5. And also lerp the value so that it's not so jittery. This is called vibe coding, people. What the hell are you doing? What the hell is it doing? Yeah, for some reason it's not like really actively like watching the player. I'm thinking like maybe there's some sort of thing for that. Alright, here we go. Let's see what it's going to do. My player state is such a massive script that it's kind of like it's going under. It's going under. I'm going under. Oh, got to break through. Are you done? What the hell are you doing, dude? Alright, so we are clamping it now. Are you done? Okay, so there is now a little bit of a damping there. Let's go. Let's give it a go. Okay, so it turns out we're probably not gonna have a romantic date day. She's not feeling very well. She kind of wants to take a nap. So there goes the romance. Well, it's alright. Nicolas, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, so we are now... Okay, so it's a little better. It's a little better. So this is the kind of like the furthest down you can go. And this... You can go... Okay, so this is not... This is like crazy high. What the hell? Crazy high. So it is Y of... okay, so let's see what the value should be. Just change distance instead of just Y coordinate. What do you mean change distance? We got Bibels. How's it going, man? Moro moro. Like, do you mean that camera distance from character? Like, it would kind of like go to the same direction? Is that what you mean? Increase the distance. Yeah. I wonder if we can do that. But there is... Okay, so we have the rotation composer here. Huh. For some reason we are not really looking at the player. Because if I'm scrolling, we're kind of like losing the player. Hard limits, dead zone. What if I... No. What if I remove this? How do I watch you? Mode override, global settings, game view guide, position control, rotation control. Hard look at. I think that would be kind of like what I'm trying to achieve, but with a little bit of. Okay, so this is gonna be like that. So it's not hard look at. What is the correct one? Rotate with follow target. Maybe it's that. Damping. What? Where the fuck am I? That's not it. Rotation control. Rotate with follow target. Blind dolly look at target. Rotation composer. Hard look at pan tilt. Parent object world tracking target. Okay, so these don't work now because of their shit. Okay, let's try that again, alright? So let's try the pan tilt rotation composer. I think the rotation composer was kind of like what we had, but I had it disabled, so maybe we figured that it wasn't good. Let's try the rotate. No, that wasn't good. Let's try the pan tilt. I don't know what pan tilt mean. Reference frame. Look at target. Pan axis, tilt axis. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know all the freaking variables. There's too many. Can't we just have like a easy here is tracking, and here is how much you want to kind of like wait. Okay, so if I put this is like horrible. World tracking target, like none of these make any sense. Okay, so now we actually have kind of like this view. Pan axis. Okay, so you can kind of like do that. You can do that. Recenter, look at target. I don't think this matters. So this kind of works. But even this doesn't like, it doesn't look at it. We're not looking at it. Why are we not looking at it? I'm gonna add the fucking hard look at. We're gonna be hard looking at it. Can't really watch you. Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot, guys. All right, so I think the hard look at like kind of works, except that it's making you seasick if you move vertically or like horizontally. I'm gonna move my ass to the other side. All right, so now we have Cine Machine camera, we have Cine Machine follow, and then we have Cine Machine hard look at. And the hard look at is making me feel a little nauseous. It's making me feel a little nauseous. Like now it like totally does that. Where if I scroll, it's gonna be constantly looking at the player. But we kind of like lost, I don't know, like where did we have the... Because what we had previously was that kind of like, it didn't immediately start moving. I kind of like this. If I put the hard look, then it's gonna be like do 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 do. Let's try rotation composer. So screen position. Hey, that's kind of working, isn't it? But now we are kind of like... So we can kind of like move this. Dead zone, hard limit, center and activate, target offset. Can we like have like dead zone? Hey, that's kind of like it. That's actually what I wanted. So now it's kind of like not immediately doing that. Hey, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay, so the rotation composer was the best one yet. I think the kind of like the vertical size could be a little bit lesser. 1.2 or something. And okay, no hard limits. And then kind of like these could be increased. Adjust target offset so that it aims to the center of player. Huh. It's really hard to say like what would be kind of like the best way to go here. Should the vertical be kind of like increased? We gotta reduce the Y value, that is just way too high. I think this is actually quite fine. What is the hard limits? What does this mean? I don't think it means much really. All right, so I kind of like the 5 here. I think this could be even like less. Maybe this could be like 4, and then the kind of like the max value. I think this could be reduced. Like let's put the hard limits off, and let's reduce the Why dead zone? Like, I think this needs to be less. Maybe this could be like even like close to 0. So whenever you're kind of like scrolling, where it's gonna be fairly in place. I think hard limits teleports the camera if it ever hits it instead of smoothly moving it. Interesting. Yeah. I think this is pretty cool. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go with this. I think this is pretty cool. So let's just try to keep these values. So apparently it didn't, so fuck that. Should have copied it. So we're gonna do the follow, and then we're gonna do the rotation composer. I think the screen position, yeah, we gotta fix those, so let's do that again. I'm gonna reduce the value here, so I think this could be something like 15, and this could be something like 3. That low peak looks a bit unintentionally available to see the far horizon of the game. Yeah, we gotta be mindful about that because there's gonna be some rendering issues and all that kind of shit. But I think it was pretty cool. Maybe we can fix it with some fog or something. How does it look when you're at the edge of the map? A very good question. Yeah, we do have fog. Alright, so let's start this way. So now you can get... Okay, what the hell is wrong with it? It's kind of like feels like it's fighting me. So the 15 is too much. I think something like 10 could work. So yeah, let's take a look at this. So the screen position, this should be like... No, that's not it. The offset should be set to the middle of the character. And then we're gonna have the dead zone. I think it was pretty fine if this was like really small. And then this was like so. So let's see about the values. I think something like from 6 to 6 to 10. And now it feels like we are a little bit kind of like tilted. I don't know what causes that. It feels like we're a little tilted. Why are we tilted? Position damping X. Why are we tilted? Huh. Yeah. Interesting. We can add a damping. What does the damping do? So it lets it slide more. So we're losing to the US of A today, or will Saros keep the team afloat? I think we will win. We won Canada, although it was very difficult. I actually have no idea what kind of team USA even has, so pretty hard to say though. But you gotta believe. We gotta believe. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's go with this now. I'm gonna copy the rotation composer this time. Hopefully we'll get to keep it. Alright, so we've got that now. Yeah, so what else? So these values, I think these were just too much. So let's see, like 6 to 10 and see how it feels on the actual game. Scroll delta, is that 0.5? I think if we make this bigger, then it's gonna lerp a little faster. So let's increase this to something like 0.7. Yeah. It's winning Canada was quite incredible. Like it felt quite like we were overdoing it, outperforming us. There's always the possibility. All right, so how does it feel like on full screen now? Oh, can I just like what? I want to get rid of this shit. Thank you. Alright, so... it definitely feels a little different. It feels quite bad that the Y value is so small. We can now move the camera. I think this angle is completely fine. At least. Well, it's gonna spoil you a little bit, but I think it's still within the boundaries. Don't know what's the point of this angle though. To be honest, the way our team plays with the new coach is way more entertaining than what's Yellen's way, though I can't argue with the winning formula. Why is the Y value so small? So I'm thinking like, should we increase the Z value as well to kind of give distance to the player? All right, so what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna increase the. It's by no means bad. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase this to something like 0.1 and see how it is, and then we're gonna do another thing, another adjustment, which is gonna be I'm gonna copy this this method. Gonna put it up on Notepad, and can you iterate it so that instead of changing the follow offset Y value, we increase the distance to the player? So when we are scrolling on mouse, we are increasing the distance to some value, like in both Z and Y axis. Pushing the camera back to a limit like 15F and 6F. Let's see if it knows what it's doing. Oh, I should have. Oh, I should have. Oh, I should have. I should have included the freaking pieces of code, the piece of code that needs to be changed, because it's now gonna rewrite everything and it's gonna take ages. Or maybe not. Bye. All right, so let's see what it does. So this was kind of like what Cubesoid wanted. Let's see how this is. So we have the scroll delta and we have the follow offsets. So we're taking the Z and we are taking the current distance magnitude. We're taking target distance. All right, so AIG, yeah, the AI girlfriend is home. This is the newest model. It makes sounds that it's coming home. If you don't want to use some specific cinematic camera, there should be a component that handles zooming. Really? Really? Alright, let's see how this works. I have no promise. I hate how it's kind of like using this as the basis now. Alright. It's LARPing. I don't know if this is better. So it definitely comes closer. I think we now need to like manually select the Y value. I think the Y value is kinda like, what's going on? Let's take a look at the values. Let's take a look at the values. So if we go into the follow camera and we rotate, we are basically just changing the Z. Yeah. So I think we could increase the Y now to something like 7. Let's try that. So I don't want the players to be able to see very much into the horizon, because it's gonna spoil the PvP. There needs to be some sort of, you know, like mystery what's coming. So I think we're already kind of like reaching the levels that you can kind of like see what's happening in the front. Sepish. Metkö nukkuu? Ei oo fiilistä. Okay. I'm not sure about the leeway area. Do you mean this one? The one on the freaking middle of the screen? It feels a little awkward that it needs to kind of like, yeah, in Y, yeah. I think it's kind of awkward as well. So I think this would be fine if you could do like this sort of. So you could scroll up to like 11. 11 and like 8. Yeah, I think this is better. Okay, let's try that. And, I need a nap. Wake me up if my boss comes around. All right, Hadouken. We're gonna be subscribing to the events of boss coming. When boss fights starts, we're gonna hop in, and I'm gonna yell really loud. All right. Okay, so let's change the. So here we have. I think I said like 12 and 8. So let's try something like that out. Is there a smoother way to handle the scrolling, like vector 3 move towards? I think some of the vector 3 built-in methods might be more smooth on the clamp or the slurp and slurp. So let's see what it try to do this time. So now it's slurping. To be honest, yeah, I actually disagree with the, well, not necessarily that the kind of like Benonen's, the new coaching way leads to a more entertaining type of hockey. I think that might be true. Jalonen did kind of like always vouch for the control puck and kind of like, you know, like slow starts and starting from defensive zone, kind of like this delay starts. That was kind of like Jalonen's way. I think Bennonen might be more into this hybrid form of ice hockey, so it has that finished style of control the puck and take it easy and take it slow, but I think there is more of that hybrid look into it. So let's see how this is. We are vibing, we are coding. No, we're vibing, but not really coding. Alright, let's see how this is. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, how is this? Alright, so we are really limiting how far you can go now. I think the scrolling experience is a little better. I think it would be nice like to get a little bit closer to the player. So let's try to reduce the height a little bit. If we reduce the height, then we are gonna end up giving more of the world. So maybe we need to look like lower. So if we look a little lower, I think we're gonna kind of like fix that. So now I think we should make it higher again. We can just like look more to the feet. Alright, this is not bad. I think we have something here. I think we have something here, boys. Maybe upon scrolling we would kind of like change the Y value as well, because I would like to have kind of like this close-up shot like this, I think this shot would be pretty cool. And then when you are moving backwards, we would also go like higher. I wonder do some camera options which shows fight with the code and make it less smooth. Have 2 vector 2 to lerp between. The yankiness just comes from adjusting the values in steps rather than move towards or lerping towards the desired value. Yeah, I don't know why the AI didn't take my advice, so I think we could try to implement it ourselves as well. But I kind of like this. I think we are approaching a good version. So the only thing I really want to change is that it would be nice if it like when we are scrolling in, it would also like reduce the height of the camera, and then when we are scrolling backwards, we would kind of like make it higher and make it further. So I think the Y values I was looking at would be, I think it was like 4. Yeah, 4 and let's see here. 4 and 8. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time with the AI, so... Alright, it's better. Even though you still didn't utilize the vector 3 move towards method. Can you implement one more thing? So when we are scrolling, I'd like to move the Y value too. So the minimum Y value should be 4 and max should be, I think it was 8. So when we are scrolling back and increasing the Y, increasing the Z, I think. Where are we increasing? We should also be moving the camera up higher and vice versa. So when we are zooming in, we should be moving the camera lower. I have a fun date night. I will hit some balls with cars with rockets stuck to them. Hope the little guy gets to play while the parents are away. Yeah, I don't think that we're not gonna have a date night, but Garnet just got home early, so we could have had a little bit of a quality time here. But I don't know if that's gonna happen because we are tired and whatnot. But thanks. Have 2 vector 2 to lerp between, or well, use vector 3 as the offset. Is that already? Yeah. So let's see how this works. I really like how the... Oh yeah, the hockey game starts at 17. True, true. So we have like 2 hours. 2 hours, boys. Sad. Alright, let's see. I think this is literally one of the best like use cases for AI. You can quickly like iterate between these different camera modes. I have done this in the previous workplace where I literally spent I think I spent like 1 or 2 weeks just going through all the Cinemachine shit and trying to find like a good way to handle things. So this is like 100 times faster. Literally 100 times faster. So let's see how this now works. Alright, how's the camera? So I hate how it's kind of like positioned initially, But then this starts to feel pretty good. Alright. If I scroll... Okay, so... Hey, so that's pretty nice. That's not too bad. Like, now it's kind of like coming closer. And then it's kind of like... Coming lower. That's pretty cool. I think we're gonna go with this. So you can do kind of like this close-up. And you can get a kind of like a further one as well, so... Wait, it doesn't let me scroll it now. Wait, what? Why didn't it let me? Oh, yeah, we are returning there. Okay, so we gotta put it first. I see. I think this is pretty cool. Like, I think this is like the perfect kind of like gameplay. But then you can kind of like do screenshots if you want. Like, we can have some close-up combat. And I think this is more kind of like intimate. I think this is pretty cool. What do you guys think? I think we could use some sort of like damping on the Y. I have no idea if there's gonna be some issues now, like with this. Ei Mehu, mitä kuuluu? Moro moro. Good day Mehu. So you can still kind of like see what's up. So you can kind of like cheat with this. So if you like it doesn't do both of them at the same time, so you can kind of like cheat with it. You can get this kind of like view. If you put it here and now if you scroll up, you're not gonna get the same cheat, but if you do from this side, then you can kind of like see further. You can see a little further. And you can get a more like a bird eye view with this. I think it's still pretty cool. All right, so a couple of changes I want to do. I don't think we're gonna keep that. So we're gonna put this in the start. Hyvin männö. Lakkiaiset 31.5. Ihan kiva, että onnistui korottamaan ylimääräistä nelosta, enkä jäänyt vielä ensi kulkuvuoden puolelle. Let's go! Oletko saanut jo kirjoitusnumeroita? Kirjoituskirjaimia? Mitä sieltä on tulossa? Alright. So, how are we handling this now? So we're clamping. Current distance. Clamping. We're doing... Move towards, move Y smoothly. Medals of Heaven. Huh. Let's see if we can damp the Y. I think it was a little awkward. It's really close. Hyvin mennään. Lakkeesta tosiaan hyvä lukea samoja viestejä useamman kerran. Alright, here we go. Follow camera. So I hate how we start. For some reason we start like this in this pivoted. We are pivoted. Why are we pivoted? That's not so serious. Alright, what do we do? The positioning damping. So I think that's the one. Kinda doing damping 0.1. What if we increase this? Does this matter? I think that's better. Yeah, that is better. It doesn't make you seasick. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. I am going to leave it at that for now. Keep. So damping is gonna be 2. We're not gonna look ahead. For some unknown reason, we don't end up in the middle of the screen when we log in, so I'm gonna try to just... What if we ease in and we don't ease out? Let's try that. Kirjoituks meni kun oletin, ei mitään hulluja rusina, mutta vähän kirpasi kun YTL. Lautakunta vei 3 pistettä enkukokeesta niin pienestä asiasta, kun oli vielä oikein vastattu. Ei vitsi valittaa, jos hyvin pienestä asiasta vähensivät pisteitä, olisi tullut M. Ai, perkule. Se on kyllä kipeä. C ja M ero tuntuu, että se on aika merkittävä. Ymmärrän. Joo, mut hei. Onpahan tehty, jos on kunnialla mennyt, niin sittenhän se on hieno suoritus. Hieno suoritus. Okay, so that didn't do anything. We think there's... Alright, I'm gonna go with this, boys. I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. Let's push it to the cloud. Onko Amemiitistä ollut mitään puheita? On tulossa Vector. Mut on kututtu sinne striimailemaan. Mä tuun lauantaina. Eli jos niin on Vectorille joku käymässä, niin siellä voi tulla moikkaamaan. Lauantai-päiväiseltä, iltapäiväiseltä. Olisiko mulla ollut 12 eteenpäin tyyliin. So what are we doing here? We are pushing. Mage added a camera zoom feature into player controller using Cine Machine Follow and Rotation Composer. It's designed so that you can zoom in closer to the player to get a nice close-up. But you can't use it to show too long in the distance. Might need some tweaking. On järkkevässä tappelupeliturnauksia. Oi, et sä ollut silloinkin? Miksi mulla on semmonen fiilis, että sä olit silloin 2-3 vuotta sittenkin? Amemiitistä ei ole ihan hirveästi vielä ajatuksia. Meillä on aika pikkuinen alustava suunnitelma, että käydään jollakin Etelä-Suomen reissulla kesällä. Niin mahdollisesti siihen sitten taas. Mutta vielä on liian aikaista. Aika stop. Toihan siisti juttu, mehu. Alright, boys. So, what else? We have been cooking with gas. By the way, guys, if you don't know, we have a lot of Discord activity concerning the game. Ooh, people have voted. More people have voted. Can I see who voted? I can. That's cool. But yeah, we have this Tori Democracy channel within the Discord, where I am asking which major feature we will be starting to develop in like roughly a week. Right now, wood cutting plus cooking is leading, 13 votes on it, and the second one is quest system. So you can vote for however many you want. I'm pretty sure most if not all are going to be implemented at some point. So yeah, you guys get to design the game and plan what's next. There's also a lot of different polls or conversations happening all the time. One of which is that we are going to be redoing the damage kind of like effects. So right now what we're doing is kind of like this basic RuneScape Classic star, and this is what RuneScape 2 looked like back in the day, I think. So we're gonna be figuring out a different look on it. Isaseji thought that maybe we could do like different symbols on bottom, kind of like on the background, symbolizing how did you do. Then Mr. Cosmo was like, maybe there could be some sort of like visual effects, color changes when you do more damage. CubeSword was like, alright, so what if we do this kind of like World of Warcraft's kind of like rolling combat text. So there's one idea. Then CubeSword was like, alright, so what if the health bar would kind of like animate, you know, it wouldn't just be dep, it would kind of like be more fluid and lively. Then Ilumski was like, what if we did this slay the spire kind of like attack. So let's see, so you get like a big block. Okay, so that's actually, I think that's actually kind of nice. So if you get damage, you get this kind of like image there, and then you get a number that goes smaller and it kind of drops. I think that's pretty cool. I think that could work. It's a little over the top, but I think kind of like the basic idea could work. I probably like the Ilumski's idea most right now. If you guys know any cool damage showing visuals, let me know. But I think it could be like a combination of that kind of like effect, what get printed, and then it's also the number and the colors and the animations. It's kind of like it's a lot of different things. I don't necessarily want it to be like super flashy, but I'm open to different kinds of ideas. Alright. Let's take a look at some of the stuff. Do we have anything else we could do, or are we gonna call it for today? Let's see here. We have the bug reports. So the profanity filter still needs to be done. Then the water dueling thing. Death boxes of UI move. So I'm hoping that... Oh, it's actually another thing. Yeah, we gotta take a look at that. The accurate, not that serious thing right now. What else do we have? I fixed that, I think. I think this is fixed. Potential item loss on banking when spamming stuff into bank. Yeah, that's actually something we need to look into as well. Yeah, that's... I hope we fix that. And I hope we fix that. I think we are... Guys, we are approaching the place where we can start doing more visuals. So that's gonna be interesting. We did that. Flex animations. Minimap would be nice. I don't think we're gonna do minimap yet. Zoom with mouse scroll. We did that. This is a cool feature to kind of like reduce the CPU load. Is there anything else here? Input queue for game, target dummies, pickaxes important, maybe 2 RNG to get. Oh yeah, so this is something we gotta take a look at. Oh boy. All right, boys. I'm gonna call it here. I'm starting to starve. I'm starving, and I don't have anything I want to do right now. So we're gonna be continuing tomorrow. So tomorrow we continue, boys. Thank you for being here again. Don't starve. Yeah. We're gonna don't starve together here. Thanks for hanging around here again and choosing my channel. I appreciate it, guys. Let's raid. Who should we raid? Should we raid Clayman again? I think yesterday we raided Moonits. Clayman is working on... I have no idea what he's working on right now. It was a good stream. As always, thank you, Ilomski. I appreciate it. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Regular time, 10 to 11 a.m. Finish time, so see you there. And join the Discord if you want to be part of the design conversations. Bye bye. Thank you for everything. Thank you for new follows. Bye bye.
Situation where the player would go, hey, oh, I have an inventory, I did not realize that I have an